All right, everybody. How's it going? Hope you're all having a great week. Heading into the weekend, we are back with more Coral Island. Getting ready for the winter. It's going to be cold. It's going to be awesome. Oh, maybe not awesome. Definitely cold. All right, there we go. And yeah. We're on the 17th day of fall. We got 11 days remaining. Time to do some prep work. All right. See how our tree farm's doing. All right, we still need to find green tea for Paul and an arapaima for Jim, which means we need a rainy day that we can go fishing, or a snowy day we can go fishing, which we are getting better at fishing. So there is that. I think we had a rainy day coming up, or did we just do a rainy day? We'll check in a moment. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't break. That's not good. I think my glasses are breaking. It's my own damn fault. I keep forgetting to take them off when I fall asleep. All right. It'd suck for them to break now. I finally got it fixed so that the nose piece to have the right kind of nose pads on it. And now it seems like the arm that connects them to the rest of the glasses, the repeated bending is being work hardened and it's gonna break off. All right. We got a loom going. Got ginseng, a stone crab. Stone crab can be donated. Okay. Our little Luna is looking so happy. Let's see, utensil, a blender. Let's make a blueberry smoothie. There we go. Any fruit blended. Huzzah! There's a seasoning set. And grill. Grilled crab, anybody? Onigiri. Onigiri. Making more onigiri could be a good way of getting our points up with Lily. Pizza's a good option if we're trying to get points up with Yuri. Ooh, that takes a lot, though. How's it going? Time to die. Hope not. Hope we don't die. All right. Weather forecast for the tomorrow. Sunny and cleared. Oh, we need a snowy or rainy day. Oh, wait. That's yeah, today's rainy. So today's a fishing day. How to be a farmer with Jeff Smith. Hi, my name's Jeff Smith. I know a thing or two about farming. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you, Sprouts. Let me tell you about them. It's all about mushroom logs today. Oh, darn it. We've had that one like 4 times now. I wish they had more variety. At least with the farming one, that's like the most variety, like varied of them, but still. How's it going, Florian? You have a good week? Is it the start of their... Yeah, the start of their fight. Alright, so all these are included. Not that we got a lot in them yet. As time goes forward. Alright. Nobody's birthday. We should be good to go. Hey, Bully, how's it going? LitlClutch from Anne. I made way too much food yesterday. I thought I'd send some to you. Enjoy. P.S. I'm so sorry if it's leaking. I tried my best to wrap it up. Regards, Anne. Some hummus. And we got some batteries. Alright, and we got what? Gold and osmium. Osmium. We could do more gold. Oh, we need you, and you. There we go. At least we got more silver for when we need to make more silver essence. Would be good. We're at 13,000. Definitely see if we have enough for upgrading something that requires silver essence. Now, I know one thing, I wanted to upgrade the bug net to gold, but I don't think that's a priority. Oh, some cheese. All right, we got a spot for... We'll get them fermented. It'll be good. Gotta bring that down there. Alright, here we go. Let's... Ooh, osmium watermelon juice. I bet that sells for like a lot of money. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like upwards of 1,000. Or at least 500. But I'm hoping for closer to 1,000. I'm tempted to sell the hummus just so we know how much it is, but it was a gift. Farming proficiency for 2 hours? We are about to go harvest. Yeah, we'll get there one day. It's been doing better lately. So, like, you're being here and watching, it's telling YouTube that it's worth watching. So it'll start recommending it to people that view things similar to you. So I think it's good. I think in the last month, it's gone up by like 8 or 9. So that's pretty good for me. I'm also pretty new to the YouTubes. I used to just occasionally upload and occasionally transfer over my Twitch VODs. I need to get more, like, I don't know, like, on task for it. Who was it that smoothie? That she's green tea and something else. Her sister, I think, is the one that likes smoothies. She likes onigiri and pancakes. We got the onigiri to give her. Don't know what Nina loves yet. Yuri likes pizza. We don't know what she loves. We don't know what Zara loves. Or Aaliyah. We know, like, next to nothing about Aaliyah's likes. I like his shirt. That brother's floating in the air meme? I have not. Which one would it be? There's like a bunch of them. There. No, I guess we go with the first one, maybe. Nutshell animations.
Yeah, go swing, boy. Damn! Oh my! Woo! What the? Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
It's gonna be so random. All right. Okay. I think that just like reset my brain. What were we doing? All right, we don't really need it, but we'll take the harvesting bonus or whatever. Double crop. It's really hard to tell when these are ready for harvest. Oh. Oh, we got some basil. And the store's closed today. Crud. That means we're not going to be able to replant this today. We got a lot to replant. There's a bomb that's just a day away. Oh, got some more here to harvest. Got garlic. We got 4 watermelon seeds. And plant them. Alright, let's dump some stuff in here. Whoa, wrong spot. The fruit. The veg. We have a lot of flowers. I'm tempted to clean this up and sell a lot of things. So what I'm thinking is we only keep the highest grade we have of any one type of thing. So like the Japun, we got 2 bronze. We can sell that. Sell that. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Like, I'd rather turn them to honey, but we only have 2 machines for honey. And we can't make another. We need a lot of bronze ore for 14 more bronze just to get the honey. I would like to get it up to the point where we have 3, but I can wait. All right. Pumpkins won't go in there. Watermelon. Pumpkin? An eggplant. Okay. Probably can't. Yeah, can't put it in the mason jar. I think I might save the fruit in that for making juices and focus on pickling for the veg. Eggplant. All right, we need more eggplant. There we go. Let's go deal with our little animals. All right, and it's raining out, so we're gonna have to keep them inside. There. Jethro and Dr. Mallard are all happy. General Sue and Nugget. And by tomorrow we should have upgraded hay, I believe. We started doing that. Ooh, everybody needs to be milk. Ooh, quality product. Goat milk. Milk good. Large milk. Alright, well, we got 1 large milk. Unfortunately, not silver quality. The goats are already giving bronze pretty reliably. All right. Still need an offer of goat milk, but we also have to offer, I think it's a large silver quality normal and a large goat milk. I'm gonna hold off on donating goat milk until we get a large one, then we can donate both at once. Here we go. Cheese is being made. Should we just sell the eggs? I don't know. What I do know, however, is the wall needs to go on the loom. There we are. Oh, cheese on me. I don't need to be carrying on me. Medicine. Guess these two go in our fridge. For crafting. We could just sell them. Mayonnaise, that's what we're doing with the eggs. There we go. I need more fish bait. We got all of 12. We need to stop off and buy some more fish bait. We should double check that the hay's being upgraded, because I can't remember if we started it on a day and then we ended up losing the day because the game crashed. Because I know the last time we played, the game crashed and we lost progress. But I can't remember at what point it did that. Oh, this taco Whoppers is going to get me hungry. Oh. Okay, well, smoothie. Tomato soup and sunny side up eggs. We need a skillet for that one. Oh, donated, not offered. I was thinking that was an offering. There we go. guess while we're in town, we can pop over to the city hall and hand in our points for the... Hope you didn't come here looking for a song, 'cause I'm not here to sing. It's just raining so hard outside, so... what was your question? I come here whenever I feel like things are a bit overwhelming. I also come sometimes just to share something about my day. Sometimes a little company's all we need. Alright, here we go. We could get the stamina fruit, or we could get the elixirs to level up our stats. There's also a bunch of 11 by 11 scarecrows. I'm thinking maybe of getting the undead one, just because it's only $100 or 100 points. It would up our max stamina by about 45, I believe. It's the big one. You gotta go for the big one, right? Oh. Apparently it eats it right away. Was not expecting that. Eva. Alright, let's do a quick run across the beach. Grab any collectibles. Not as many as I was hoping, if I'm being honest. Soldier beetle. Oh, she came here. There we go. 10 more won't hurt. Crawling critter scent. Lowers the awareness of crawling ocean critters. Can be consumed. Ground insect scent. Can be consumed or attached to a trap. I'm not going to hike today. I'm afraid I might slip. Oh my, stop teasing. Not a joke, I was being serious. I love the lake in winter, when everything's still and frozen. It looks so clean and pretty. Mesmerizing to look at. We don't really have anything to give her, unfortunately. Alright, where is... Oh, there's Zara. On the plus side, the lab is at least open, as is the blacksmith. All right. I think we have the lab already working on something. We'll go double check, of course. I don't know. Sure, I guess. A lobster. Okay, here we go. The dragonfly. Nailed it. We need 8 silver. Alright, so if we come back with 8 silver, we can upgrade our hay again. We have 8 silver. We can do that. Won't be too hard. Accidentally flipped to my fishing rod. Used to 1 being the fly swatter. Bug net. Alright. All that we have. We can now make undead scarecrows all we want. Just requires a cursed fragment or 2. Alright. Back to the lab. Then back to reality. Get them working on making our hay even better than it is. Alright. 2 days. I was thinking it might be worth upgrading our water bucket or our hoe as well. We got 5K. I don't know if we have enough. I think 5,000 should be enough though. Assuming we have the wood. Be good. If we're going there, might as well grab the geodes to crack. No one else is high enough yet. Alright. To the woodlands. I should have brought the watering can. I'm an idiot. Getting lots of fire agates. A royal bowl. Ancient battery. So we have enough money and we have the items. It's just I had intended for it to be upgrading the watering can, but I didn't bring it. Yeah, I guess we'll do that next time. You can do it during the winter. I doubt we'll be watering as things so often in the winter. All right, let's see. Diorite has not been donated. That seems to be about it, though. Ooh, a sky disc. The battery. An unfinished clay statue. Okay, well, 4 things is better than nothing. All right. Donate items. Still, we're up to 208 and we still can't see the next item. Greedy. Okay, we should maybe see about upgrading our magic while we have some artifacts. Just 25, 25. Five points. So close. Ooh, it says Giants freed, 4 out of 5 by looks of it. It would seem that the 5th giant is not in the game just yet, which is unfortunate. $95 already. That's 215, 245. 10% chance. All right. I hate that you have to get it in one go. I guess you don't get the 3rd enchantment until osmium quality.
Are you here with fruits, human? No fruits, no help. Just kidding. Gamboozled. Ah.
I can't fish here? Oh. There's gotta be an angle where it lands in the water. I guess not. Alright. And it's night fishing. Do we go mining for a little bit to see about getting the bronze, or do we go in the ocean, or do we just fish all day? Ooh, a feather. Oh no, candied seeds. It looked like a feather to me when it first popped out. It wasn't. I should have went back to our farm and dropped off all that artifact crap. Ooh, we got ourselves a big one. Parrotfish. It hunts during the day and sleeps at night in a self-built mucus cocoon. That's pretty good. Here we go again. Frogfish. There's a lot of fish we have not caught. That's the first frogfish we've ever caught. Where's the parrotfish? Oh, right there. That was also the first parrotfish. Ooh. Osmium grade. Unfortunately, they haven't been donated before. Come on. Here we go now. We're fishing tightly. We gotta catch this, even if it's unsightly. Are you kidding? Can we fish from up here? Probably not. Oh, damn, we can. Okay. Ooh, we got a fighter. We got a fighter. Come on. Holy mackerel! We got ourselves a mackerel. There it is. We've caught one. That was only a gold tier. Imagine if it was like osmium. Whew. One more. That worked out pretty good. Here it comes. Another fighter. Not as strong as the last, though. Frogfish. Another soldier beetle. I see it. Yeah. Ooh. All right, looking pretty good. I need to check on my tap farm before I forget about it again. All right. Now this part isn't fully covered by Humpty Dumpty here. Oh, gee. There we go. I'll check if we still got later. As it is. Let's see. Okay. Some of those have to be sold, but okay. Looking pretty good, I guess. We have 187 wood. I think we're still going to need more wood if we're going to be upgrading anything or building something new. Like, I would like to get the not the barn, the coop upgraded, and like to get a shed. We don't have enough money for us to get whatchamacallit. The new animals, pigs. I think we're shy pigs yet. We still have to get pigs. Let's make sure we know what if we sold those before. No. The last of the gold or whatever, or the gold essence. We'll start working on silver essence after that. All right. The eggplant was only 100 and nope, only 95. Disappointing. Goat cheese. Bronze goat cheese is 480. Okay, 3 fish need to be donated, but the lobster The lobster we can sell. Alright, so we're upgrading the hoe. Those need to be donated. Those need to be aged to perfection. Something in my eye. All right. Cheeses can go back. Oh, we're still working on other ones. Never mind. And I guess we go fishing? Got a grasshopper. Let's see if there's anything inside here. No tasks. It matters what type of monsters you slay. Some are stronger than others. Well, hello there. Couldn't help but notice you from here. Geodon is quite the mentor. He can teach you about agility, guide you on where to adventure and where to avoid. When it comes to humor, he's a different story. I swear I've never seen that man crack a smile. Use your gardening tools to fight. I don't care. Just be good at it. Fortunately, no quests. Wait. What's Senya doing here? Ever tried fried watermelon? Nah, I didn't think so. It's an acquired taste, believe me. Your tea doesn't kick like a mule. It's not strong enough. That's my rule. Alright. She's a weird one. Ooh, is that new beetle or just the biggest beetle? We've had 5 of them, so just the biggest. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh. We could have had it. I saw it right after I dashed. Oh, the time. I think we can go for the Arapaima. Come on. Fingers are crossed. Come on, game. At least it wasn't a flyer. Sockeye salmon. Need arapaima. Oh, oh, oh. You got a fighter. Oh, it's just a iridium salmon. Arapaima, arapaima. Or how you pronounce it. We need it. Come on. Ooh, another fighter. Just another bloody iridium. Or uranium or whatever. I got purple salmon. That. Oh, shit. Accidentally hit the button. Here we go now. It's a fish. Got it on the hook now. No, it's not a fish. Fingers are crossed. Fingers and toes. Fingers and toes. All the things we should cross if we want to be lucky. Come on. Salmon. Gosh dang salmon. Should have brought fish taco. We would have had plus 10% to our fishing. Come on, come on, come on. Sockeye salmon. If you don't get an arapaima, I'm going to be so pissed. Like, it seems like rain in the fall is pretty rare in this game. And it only has a chance in the forest when it's raining. Or snowing. Crab. Oh, goldfish. Never mind. Please be good. Stupid game giving me a coffer. Hit the wrong button. I accidentally hit the right click, which cuts the line. That was probably the arapaima. Goldfish or crab. Apparently 2 sockeye salmon. I like to think that it was one inside the other, like one was trying to eat the other. Rather than they just both hooked it. Oh, oh, oh. Something big? Damn you, salmon. You keep getting my hopes up. I don't want salmon. Oh, for crying out loud. Trash or a fire? Too soon. I'm getting impatient now. Guess we're getting another salmon. Am I even fishing in the right spot? Arapaima. All right. Where to catch arapaima? Not the greatest capture quality. Oh, did you run to the wrong spot? Yeah, they went to the wrong spot to begin with. All right, so I am in the right spot. Hi, though. What are you doing? On their first cast. Did you see that? Their first cast, they got arapaima. That is just a kick in our proverbial pants. No. Shoot. Do, 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 do. All right. It said raining or snowing. But maybe what it really meant was raining. Or no, or sorry, snowing. It's raining right now. So maybe what it really meant was raining. I did it again. But it really meant was snowing and not raining, even though it said both. Not even that powerful. Oh. When it fights, it fights. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Arapaima! Yeah! Yes! 222.8 centimeters long? Holy shit! That's like almost 7 foot long fish? Really? That can't be right. Yeah, 7.3 feet. Woo, that's a big fish. That's bigger than I am. Holy shit. So in real life, that's the fish we just caught right there, I think. Look at that. 3 people long.
But as the rain clears, I'm into a fish.
Good size fish.
And this one feels different.
It's just going, going, going.
This is what we just went through.
I've just gained a bit of line. The first bit of line I've gained. Gently, gently, gently. Oh. Oh.
Oh!
Silvery fish jumping out of the water. For a second that looked like a serang, but it sliced straight through my super tough leader. After 10 solid days fishing, but as this Amazonian giant is finally tamed here in Thailand, gosh, I'm again wondering if I'm looking for the wrong answers in the wrong places.
That's a big fish, but that's not the kind they're talking about, is it?
180 odd pound arapaima. Whew. Big smile on my face.
Look how big. We just caught one of those in the game. That's how big an arapaima is. Holy crikey. Arapaima. Let's see. The arapaima or paichi is any large species of bonny tongue in the genus Arapaima, native to the Amazon and the Essequibo Basin of South America, is the type of genus of the subfamily, whatever, within the family, blah, blah, blah. Does it say how much they usually weigh? Like, how aggressive? They are very aggressive, even towards species of their own kind. If not on the move, they may be seen resting on the bottom among plants or drifting near the surface. Mainly feed on crustaceans and other fish. I want size and weight information, dang it. Who cares about the genus and subgenus? Alright. Reported between 15 feet in length. As much as 15 feet? What? That can't be right. However, currently there are few of any of that size. They are still found at average lengths of more than 6.62 meters and weighing up to 400 pounds. And ours was 7 feet. What? 2.5, 3 inches? 7.3. Ours was 7.3 feet. Woo! Big ass fish. Holy crap. Oops, I did not mean to hit that button. But we did it! Yeah! Whew. See if we can get another one. You probably can't. Sucks that we're going to be giving that away for a quest rather than selling it. Oh, for a second, the way it fought, it's like, oh, maybe. No, this is way easier. It's another salmon. All right. We got what we came for. Oh, are we full? Yeah, we're full. Okay, not use there, thank you. Jeez, breaky. Oh, the Arapaima is also an offering to our goddess. But we have the quest, and we need to donate it. No, wait. Oh, we can't do the goldfish. We're out of space. You know what? Flyers aren't worth crap. So the goldfish. Take that flyer and throw it away. Okay. Oh, we got some wool. There we go. I'm tempted to maybe sell some osmium bars or essence. Like, it's 1,500 per essence. You can make some decent money. All right. Let's see. Oh, we need 2 more. And eggplant. Alright. Aging barrel's doing its goat cheese thing by the looks of it. Okay, is that pumpkin juice? Watermelon, okay. Wait, no, that's that one. Got watermelon, pumpkin, and eggplant. Right, watermelon. Eggplant. No, I didn't see the time. Ah. But we leveled up. Farming can now do aged barrels. We can make it so we can age more than one piece of cheese at a time. We got a skill point and 3 max stamina. And we also had a salmon fish getting us another 45. And our girlfriend likes us more. We made 11,000 farming that day. Not bad at all. Most valuable thing being so far is the dried gooseneck barnacle at 184. Oh, wait, now it's watermelon juice, 529. Probably our best. Yep. But look, 18 blue dahlias at 119 apiece. That's $2,000. We made 320 foraging, 712 with ranching, 2,000 with the mining, 1,677 fishing, which I think is pretty good for fish, and 196 just other crap for a grand total of 16,767. Oh, I like the numbers. 16767. Yeah. All right. Unlock the aging barrel. Requires resin and osmium to make and hardwood. Oh, that's expensive. 2 osmium bars, 25 hardwood, and then the resin. Weather forecast for tomorrow. Sunny. Arc 1 still. All right. I saw you passed out yesterday. You're too tired, I'll tell you that. Hoping you fit as a fiddle real soon. Got your hospital bill behind this here letter, Kenny. Hey, how's fall on the on Coral Island? A friend is looking for a black trumpet mushroom and will pay a lot of money for it. There should be plenty growing around the lake. If you find any, please save one for me, Ben. I can do better than that, Ben. I grow them. Boom. Black trumpet for Ben. Lost cranberries. Taro root. Amaranth. Alright. Oh, we're full. Ooh, large wool cloth, bronze quality. Is that a donation or anything? No. Okay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 51. We need like 51. 2, 3. We need like 53 seeds. Boy. Well, since we have this one aging here for some reason, I guess we can just have both of them nearby. You know what? No, we're going to relocate that. I want the aging barrels right here. And the other one's doing goat cheese, I think. There we go. Activate the architect's desk. All right. Anything else we need to? Oh. There we go. There's that. I knew I forgot to go check on those. We got a skill point here. 10% chance to leave a seed behind when clearing crops. Oh, wish I did that before we harvested. All right, let's go. Hey, Nugget. I need you to get your fat ass out of the way. There we go. Why is Nugget upset? Oh, looking okay. Just kind of, that looks like pissy. Almost fully happy. Look, it's bronze hay now. Pretty soon it'll be silver hay. Oh wait, we gotta do the other animals too. Oh wait. It's a nice day out. Might as well let them out. I think we need to get temperature maintenance coming up for the fall, right? Go. Milk. Quality product. Large silver. We got our first large silver. And then moo cow underperformed with just the regular milk, not even silvered. But we got a large silver. We can go give that as the quest reward. Oops. Oh, that will have to wait. All right, so and tomorrow we'll get these 6, and then this one should be ready to get these 2 the day after that. And that way we'll have 2 every day from now on. Which is pretty good. I'm gonna keep the resin. And we needed what, like 50 some odd seeds? 53 seeds? Donate. Starting to see. It's going to be like 220 or 225 donations to get the next one. It's starting to take a lot. Karen used to have a room at the inn before she rented that space over there. I didn't know that, and that she was going to install drills around the island. She was always very secretive, never really looked like a tourist either. Did you hear about the light phenomenon over on Turtle Island? I do like to read about odd phenomenon all around the world. It fascinates me. Looks yummy, thanks. Better than nothing, right? And she liked it. All right. I can't believe Chem is one of the furthest along. She used to hate us so much when we got here. I guess we really won her over. Up at her house. I guess that makes sense. Zara's at the beach. All right. Oh, we don't have it right now. There's an errand. Charles, we're looking for 1 pair. I think we got a pair. I didn't get to sleep until 3 a.m. and now I'm absolutely drained. I need to stop doing this to myself. You and me both. Had some things on my mind. Hard to shake off sometimes. What is it they say about fall? Sweater weather? Yeah, I think that's right. Do you like onigiri? You're so kind, thanks. Yeah, it was not well received. She liked it, but she didn't love it. Okay, we'll find Lily after we go get our seeds. It's what, the 18th, so we have 10 days? So we'll go for something for a 9-day. We'll try to aim around 9 days. Which means we can't do watermelon. Found me. What's up? Just wanted to say hi. What's your favorite kind of cookie? That's a hard one. Sometimes peanut butter cookies are like, oh, so good, especially when they're like fresh out of the oven. But then other times, like maybe a monster cookie, like, you know, a cookie that instead of chocolate chips, it has like M&Ms or something along those lines. Cadbury micro eggs works really good, like really good. Or a cookie instead of chocolate chips with like little bits of caramel. Oh, so good. Damn it, now I want a cookie. Cinnamony snickerdoodles? I like the name. If we say red velvet, that's her favorite cake. What is red velvet? It's super rich chocolate, right? Red velvet cookies. Red velvet cake inspired chocolate chip cookies marry the velvety, soft texture and light cocoa undertones from the popular cake flavor with the gooey goodness and crisp edges of a classic chocolate chip. Combining brown sugar, cocoa powder, vanilla, and buttermilk, these aren't just cookies tinted red. They don't even look like they're really tinted red. That looks like a very nice brown color. I guess a reddish brown. They look good. Especially with the white chocolate chips. Woo! Combining brown sugar, they truly capture the flavor and appearance of both iconic desserts. Man, those look so good. So it's a tangy butter, mild cocoa, sweet vanilla, and a rich butter. There's 2 different types of butters. That's a lot of butter. Looks like it might be worth it. Soft, chewy in the center with buttery, crisp edges. Crimson hue is festive for holidays like Valentine's Day, Christmas, 4th of July. Or if your team's color include red. Or if you want to pretend you're eating the blood of your victims. And then you can shape them like little hearts. And like, we're eating your hearts. And then it's like a victory celebration cake. You can use white or semi-sweet chocolate morsels or both. Vibrancy of red is up to you. Use as much or as little coloring as you want. Or skip it entirely for a light brown cookie. Yeah. Uses white and brown sugar. Tinting the dough. To the dough. 2 teaspoons of beet powder if you don't want to use the dye. They like the Americolor red or super red colorings. Whatever you do, don't use, what is it? Red number 8, was it? The one that used to be in candy all over the place and they found out it caused cancer or something? Really? Me too. Red velvet, everything for me. Forever. We didn't bring the red velvet cake we had. I'm an idiot. We'll be back. All right. Let's aim for 9 days and not going rice. I guess we could go rice for some of it. We got what, 52? There, we'll get 12 rice. Could do garlic. We could do a batch of watermelons, maybe with a speed grow. I don't know if we can actually shave 2 days off of it. Although even 1 day off would be enough. Does he sell the speedy grow? No, he just does fertilizers. The lab might sell speed grow. There he rose. 8 days. Joy. Blue dahlias are a way of making good money. We can grow them so fast. I got 42, so we got like 11 more. I think I'm gonna go for a watermelon with speed grow on it. Let's see if we can get that planted. Now we have some back at the house. We need to give that to Ben. All right. Back to the gold use. Frank needs more help in fall, so I usually work extra shifts on Sundays. Taking a break from the farm, Raina? No, I'm here getting produce. Gotta get our seeds. Shop. No, she just does fertilizers too. One more day. So we need to save up 40,000. We need 20 ore and 100 scrap. I would like to get the computer. Comes with online shopping. I wonder if that lets you order stuff from the house. I'd also like to get the automation chest, but I think that's a ways out. $19 by $19. Oh, that beats 11 by 11. By one more row, I'm guessing. 40 grand. I bet we could... See, I don't know if it's worth getting the blueprint for the temperature machine. Cost you all those resources plus 1,500, but they're only 600 a pop to buy. Right? Like, that's pretty cheap. That's 15,000. What? Automatically adds kitchen forecast to any sturdy computer. Automatically adds fishing forecast to any computer. Automatically adds foraging forecast, so upgrading your computer. It costs 40,000 to get the computer. I don't even know if this gives you one. This just is for the blueprint at least. And then another 45,000 in upgrades. Goodness gracious. Then again, we are keeping a lot of stuff that we're not selling that we're keeping for processing. Right? Like 15,000, 5 battery, 5 osmium kelp essence. Holy shit. That's $7,500 or 7,500 gold worth of osmium essence there. On top of that, you know, the 5 batteries and they're cheap. We got 3 of those making it constantly. But the 15,000, that's like a 25,000 for that. 10 ore, 10 ore, 10 ore for osmium and gold. This one's 20 bronze. Okay, we definitely have to go get more bronze. We gotta try to save up enough bronze to make a computer. Kinda want the scarecrow too. Looks pretty. 5 osmium bars. Not as expensive as essence, but not cheap. It's also 40 grand. Yikes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go see Lily really quick. Hopefully it's not too creepy stepping in just at her house. It said she was here, right? Us and her. Oh, there she is. Oh, sweet setup. It's nice of you to visit. I need to get this done before noon. Don't you have animals to tend to? Ooh. I just brought you onigiri. Oh, thank you. You normally skip... You're probably the type to skip breakfast, what with working on all the monitors, and I do like her setup. With one exception, your computer's just lying on the ground. That's not the best spot for a computer. All the dust that goes to the ground is just going to be like... right into the computer. Alright, that's all. I do like the setup. Alright. Oh, that's a fly. Don't need no flies. Like a grasshopper, I guess. Lotus. Soldier beetle. It should be one more day before our other instrument is ready for its upgrade. Great weather indeed. Yeah, keeping my hat on though. No, I thought. Okay, we got a pair of nightfish. Oh, it's Jim. I was thinking Paul. Where's Jim? Oh. He'll be down at the cooking, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, an event. Oh, hey there, Raina. Hold on a sec. 3, 2, 1. Whew. Hey, Raina. I've been working out like crazy. The big game's coming up, and I am not going to blow this opportunity. I'd never live it down. You won't let them down. As long as you try your hardest, everyone will be proud of you. Heck yeah, that's the spirit. Playing in the Pokemon volleyball tournament is my lifelong dream. I'm going to do everything I can to make it a reality. I'm ready for the playoff. Whenever I get burned out from all this training, I just remind myself what I'm working for. That sounds positively exhausting. Huh. That's not the right outfit for this season. Want to join my workout? Takaba takes great care of the bathhouse. We should go there sometime. Together. Ooh. That's what I figured when she said the we. I forgot we gotta go plant stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can give her her favorite, the Besto Pesto. How'd you know I'm bulking up for the volleyball and passes exactly what I need? Thank you. We should see if we can give her a locket next time we see her. Alright. I'm gonna give our stamina a moment. While that stamina charges, it'll give me a moment to grab the 3D print off the print bed. Alright. And we're almost full. Perfect. Sorry, just going to check to make sure. See if it fits. I don't know what you think. Looks pretty damn close to me. Oh, yeah. I measured it out to be around the 9 centimeter mark. So when I cut the piece off for the insert, I did 89.6 millimeter, or 89.6 millimeters. It's like 0.4 shy of 90. And it looks like it matches up almost perfectly. Like, look at that. It's almost perfect. I think if we could just keep the pressure on it, it'll line up real good. Come on, get it. It went in good on one angle, but not on the other. Come on. Maybe with it in position. It's not perfect, There we go. Oh, that lines up better. Still off by a little bit now on the top. Yeah, you can just make it out right there. See? Doesn't quite line up. Could just be that there's a little bit of warp somewhere, or there's a piece that's maybe it's still a little twisted. Feels like it's lined up pretty good for that piece. Fit better without that piece. I don't know. Maybe I should just attach it to this, like glue it to this piece here, and then shove it in. I don't know. But I'm happy with how the puddle jumper is coming along. I might just reprint that piece fresh altogether. There's enough little pieces I have to glue on. Like I got the bits that go right here. Like it was that shy of a complete print. Like that's what it was missing. Yeah. See, it just goes on right there. We'll glue it on there. It'll look good as new. Got that for both sides, and there's a little piece that goes on the top. But the end, just gotta print the inside of the engines, and then the weapons pods, or the weapons for inside the weapons pods, because of course I just shut it by accident there. Because those pop out, and then it'll be done. It's so close. Look at it. Yeah. And the bottom turned out really good. Look at that. Some cleaning up to do, but you know. All right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take the dog downstairs and then we'll keep playing. Let me throw her on some music. Be right back, everybody. right. My mom brought me French fries, so I'm gonna take a moment to enjoy them while they're hot. Look at that gooey mess. Ketchup and gravy and deliciously cooked French fries. If you're ever in Ingersoll, you gotta try PB's French fries. If you're, you know, a person that likes French fries. So good. All right. We got that printed. That's been printed. We could print this if we wanted to, like if we want to make a second one. And I might, because by the time I do all the reprints, I might have enough to make a full second puddle jumper. But we have the missiles and the engines to go, and that's all that's left on mine. Well, on this one here. The only downside is to do the blue, I need to change a filament. Which isn't hard, it's just not something I can click a button and have done. I'll have to pop up, change the filament, get to load, and then go. I'm guessing these slot into there or something? Reprinting this as one piece was definitely the right way to go. It is so much better. Still had a little bit of warping right near the corner here, but not nearly as much as I did the first time I printed them as two separate pieces. Whoever did this model, like, they did a great job designing the model. I would have had him... kind of wish that they did it a little different. Like, right here, it's got this little track. That's where the pieces slide in and out for the weapons. It would have been nice if they... since you printed them in two different parts, have it where you put it down and it goes below so that it's actually contained above, from above and below. That way there wouldn't be any upwards wobble to it. Like if there was a thin layer, like if it was like right about that. Right? Because we got like what, 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if we went from this layer up as its own thing, that would have been a full millimeter of thickness. So you could have it like slot it when you put it in, have an opening like right in the middle. So they when you put it in, they're half open, it slots down, and then you can slide it back and forth, and the chances of it wobbling would be like 0. I don't know why they made it in as many parts as they did. Like that one kind of makes sense. The front plate and the back plate totally makes sense, because then you can get them with the nice details on the doors and that. But this piece here, I think, could have been a part of this, because it goes right here. Although I guess it would be upside down. I don't know. Printed out pretty good though. Already got those parts. They printed perfectly. That's really happy. So we just mainly got to get the engines and the blue. So, once I'm done my fish, or not fish, I was going to say fish and chips. Once I'm done my French fries, I could take a moment and swap the filament. It's just below the printer. We got that nice pale blue color that I think will work for it really well. The only thing I'm not sure of is the green. The drones, when they fly, are a glowing yellow. I'm not sure why there's a green for the back end of them. Stargate Atlantis drones. The back, it might even work putting it as like this color, like the hull material of the shuttle. Do we have pictures from the show with them not firing? Because there's a couple times where you see them. Yeah, right there. Okay. So kind of a metallic-y type look. So green's definitely not the way to go. Kind of like a, it's not the same color as the hull of the jumpers though. It looks like it's more of a purplish gunmetal. Yeah. It's more like a purplish gunmetal type thing going on. Okay. I'm not sure how I have a... I could try doing that purple, or like that, well, I think it's like a magenta blue and gold tricolor. Don't think it's the right color though. That was the episode I was looking for, a shot like that where it showed them all in their cradle. Totally forgot that there was one where you actually see them working on it just out and about on one of the drones. There's one what we're building right there. It's almost the perfect color. Those nose fins right there. See, there's a little bit of an overhang on the top, and then there's the two like front spoilers. Is kind of how I think of them. Those need to get glued on for mine, and then I gotta put the engine pods and the weapons. Whoever made that out of Lego did a really good job. Alright. Someone did a complete model themselves. That one looks way cooler than mine. I'm jealous. Take a quick look at this. This is a YouTube video. This part that comes out at the front here. That looks better there, I think. And that first shot showed a much longer segment coming out the front. So it was just a render of it? It looks like it's like something someone made an actual model of. How many do you think I've upper holds? I could be mistaken, but I think there was something in an episode where they only had, I think they only have like 12 each. I could be completely wrong. Maybe it's 12 per side. Or maybe I'm just pulling that number out of my ass. Pretty sure they're able to fire up to 3 from each side at one. Just going by what you see in the show. That's a cool way to show the loader. I like it. And the infinite squid pool. You did a good job modeling the inside of the ship there. I guess it makes sense. Like they have like so much footage of the inside of the puddle jumpers. Walks right over me. I'm a doormat to my dog. Excuse me.
Greetings, my fellow Gators. I would like to welcome you to another video.
This is the guy that This is the model I actually have. Or at least it's by this guy, Martin Taichi. This is the guy that did the model I'm printing.
Video regarding my 3D printing models. And this time, as you can see, we will take a look at Puddle Jumper or the Gate Ship. So, I will not bother.
Gate Ship. That's what Rodney wanted to call him. Gate Ship 1. What? Ah, it's a puddle jumper. Shepard was not having that name.
Too much with the details. I guess you are all familiar with the ship. So I will only tell something about the reference pictures that you can see. Those are provided by Spino Breaker, and as you have seen, this one. I also downloaded this spec because it has the front and kinda use it to design the front. And well,
Using this to design the front because it has the front is perfect logic.
that is kinda it.
Plus that angle is very like it's very much it doesn't match like it's got two different slopes. It's got like a very steep slope at the front and then like or a laid back slope at the front and then like more almost vertical one at the back. So like it's definitely very different slopes going on.
So once again, thank you very much. And now, signed. And yes, from the first glance you can see that it does not have inside. The window is black. Well,
Yeah.
I don't have a transparent filament or something that I can use as a glue. Sorry, as a glass.
Ooh, that would be a cool secondary project. Having one where it has like a modeled interior to slap on the front of it so you could actually peer inside and be able to see like the chairs of that. I think it looks great with just the black screen. Don't get me wrong. Like I kind of love it, to be honest. It's bigger than I had originally intended it to be. Like I have this little papercraft one, right? Excuse me. I wasn't expecting it. I didn't want to make it this small. But I was kind of expecting it halfway between the two. Like, look at the... So you can kind of get an idea of kind of half the size. This isn't even... Like, the model... The dimensions I got were for bigger than this. I shrunk it down to 75%. Because when I first put it to 50%, and I was looking at the back piece looks surprisingly small when you print it because it's doesn't have a big angle, right? So I'm like, oh, I'll increase it to 75%.
Even if I had, I still wouldn't do it with the inside because I wanted to design the jumper in such a way so that the pods are retractable. So that's the extension part for the pods. If we take a look at the picture, you can see that there is only that it's very different. It also has those two, I don't know, oxygen bombs or whatever those are.
Fuel?
But the thing is that this simply wouldn't work in a CGI model, maybe, but not in a practical one. And in the show, and it has part of the engine.
Are we showing the engines?
We have
That's what I'm
the
about to be
second
working
pylon.
on.
And now, yeah.
There's the rotation part. Oh, so
Pins,
that's what those bars were for. I was wondering.
one part of the engine.
Because there's these two little
Pins
bits here.
as well.
I was wondering what they were for.
Other part that's simply so that it's always in this position. And the same on the other side. And then the inside of the
Might need to ream it out with a
obviously
drill,
the pin
just a
wouldn't
little
be there
bit.
first. You have to insert the pin once the assembly is together. And then the weapon ports, 1 and 2. And as you can see, the drones are separate pieces inserted inside, and the same goes for the back. And then the bottom. We have extensions here, 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 and here, and here. And
Yep.
the bottom has
look!
openings. No, and
It matches.
that. It's divided into two pieces, and it has the same locking system. So
That's the only thing I don't think he should have
all
did.
clicks together really nicely.
It does. It doesn't
That's it.
line up
That's
perfectly
the model.
for me.
So I guess we can
Like it did
now
lines up good.
go and print it and
I
assemble
just
it together.
I'd rather have printed it as one piece. Yeah, look, see, he's doing a bigger print than mine. Like his is probably going to be like. Oh, but he's got a bunch of Prussias. He can afford to do more at once. Oh my God, that's how big his. These little pods for me. That's how big his pods are. Oh, his is going to be so much bigger than mine. I'm going to have, jumper envy. Although mine does multiple colors all at once. I don't know if his can do that. I'm going to grasp at any straw I can get here. Yeah, there's the bottom plate. So yeah, look how much bigger his is than mine. That's the front.
So here we will have a little assembly of the engines. So here's the one part, and here we have the second part, and we will simply put it inside like this.
That makes so
And
much
then
sense.
we have this part. As you can see, I already inserted the back, so we will put them together just like this. And now
So cool.
we will take the entire pod.
Look at the size of that
You can see
piece.
I already inserted the rod and simply put it inside and then put it together. And then put it together. Okay, like this, it is now there, and okay.
Pretty cool.
And as you can see here, we have all the pieces.
Look at the side. Like, that's the bottom. Like, this is the bottom of the puddle jumper minus that plate, right? That's where the two parts. It's this part of the jumper. It's this part of the jumper here minus the pods and the plate. Holy crap! Like, I got an extra set lying around here somewhere. Yeah. This is how small mine are. Like, so much bigger. This is the one that didn't print right. I had to reprint it.
Big, isn't it? Obviously I already have the weapons pod prepared. I didn't really bother to film putting all those pieces there. Yeah, one thing you
So
might
that
notice
missiles.
is that here I have only 2 drone ends. That's because the third fell somewhere on the ground and I wasn't able to find it, and I didn't bother to print another one.
You lost
Also,
one of the tail ends.
Engine pods are already assembled. After all, you already saw how to do them. So yeah. And now we can start. But before we do, I would like to point something out. In this thing, I have kind of broke something that I always said that I don't want to do, and that's that it's not 100% 3D printed, because as you can see here, I don't know if it's actually visible on the video, but there is a little bit of tape, and it's on all the places where there are the sliders, and that's to add additional friction so that it stays in place and isn't that much loose, because I left the tolerance.
I was wondering about that because mine, like as you see, like
has such a
it kind of
tolerance as mine, so I'm compensating. Sorry, I'm compensating with the tape, and it's in every place where the sliders.
yeah. See, these are the ones that for me they warped. so I couldn't get them together.
Mechanism, so it would be
So I had to reprint it as a single piece, and I still got some warpage.
Yeah, I also already attached all those pins. I didn't bother to record it. Okay, now we will take this piece and simply slide it in like this.
Man, his is sliding in so easily. Mine took a little bit of.
And it's on place.
I'm not sure. I don't have a lot of.
Now we have to attach the.
Could be the different, like,
It will be a little bit.
there might be a little discrepancy when I'm telling you that to shrink everything down with the slicer. So it might not be like perfectly accurately
Yeah.
shrinking every part by the exact same amount.
Okay. And it's on place. So now we attach the back. Yeah,
I thought mine was a pretty big
3 pins.
puddle jumper. But I guess it's just bigger than I was expecting it to be when I printed it, right?
And last but not least, the very front. 2 holes, 2 holes.
Careful.
Okay. And the main
Batteries, the bane of everybody's
part,
existence.
now we will turn it over.
You can tell every piece that was printed.
First pylon and put it here.
Fuck, that's sharp. I just cut
Side
myself.
to side. We take the second pylon
Holy shit. This little piece right there.
and do the same.
You can kind of see it.
We take first
Ow.
weapon platform,
It cut me.
put it on place.
Ow.
The same with the second one.
His seems to have a lot, like,
Now
probably because, like I said, with the whole
just
discrepancy of shrinking it down,
simply take the bottom cover,
the tolerances are probably a little bit tight on mine.
put them together, and simply put it here.
I think mine's got better coloration than his. I'll give, like, his fits together a lot better. But that's the precision of a Prusa, right? But mine, I think mine is much more color accurate. You can see the difference, the old settings versus the new settings when I print. 'Cause I'm printing at a slightly different temperature. I'm still thinking I'm going to reprint this piece here to have it as one piece, because it's also one of the pieces that had serious warpage. Like, if you look at the other side's much nicer.
And it is done. Now, I guess it is visible that there are different, shades. Even though it's one material, it's all printed from the single material. The difference that you can see is in the way it was printed, the orientation. So for now, I intend to ignore it, but not for long. I actually want to paint spray it.
Not for long, like that. For now, I can ignore it, but not for long.
Kind of,
This guy's a man after my own heart.
let's say, primary color that would cover all those differently shaped, not shaped, but shaded shapes.
No, I bet that actually, as much as it is, like I said, the orientation for when you print where it's going this way up versus this way up does make a difference. If you printed this piece like I did where it's standing up, that should basically be in nearly the same orientation. Like, there's the one for this one, and it would have been like that for this one. Like, it should have been very similar orientations, but I would think it's more the settings of the heat. Because, like, you can see the darker ones on mine. I honestly, I kind of like the different color, like the slightly different colorations of the green for a lot of it. Because a lot of it fits with, like, along the patchwork lines. But it's the different temperatures that you're printing at. I bet there's a slight discrepancy between his printers and what they're actually printing. As well as then, like, this back piece, the colors on the back are way different because that's the top surface rather than the sides, and the sides you always usually get a nicer finish. But this should have been sides. Like I doubt he would have printed it going this way up on this one. He probably would have done what I did, which is stand that bad boy up so that you get the detail, so you can get the detail of the edging, right? Oh, I don't have the duplicate anymore. Here, 1 second. Simpler. Yeah, like I can't see it being printed like this. First off, you would not get the greatest accuracy for that. And then you won't, it'd be a lot harder to get the definition as you come around this circle to get this perfectly curved. You'd get layer lines slicing that. Of course, it's going to take a moment. Yeah, you can already see it. You can see the layers even in the render. There's a layer, like you get that stepping on the lines. Whereas if you go up here, look how smoothly the lines blend in along the edges. Right? Because it's able to control it. This is easy. It has more control going this way than it does on a vertical axis, where an individual line's getting your curve detail. Although there is a way to kind of combat that I've only just recently learned about. Oh, wait here, come here. There we go. Whereas if you select this, you can go variable, adaptive speed, variable layer heights. Keep the minimum and then like you can smooth that out if you wanted to, but it makes it so that it makes it so that each layer is a different thickness. Although it seems to be is the white usually the red's the thicker lines, but this time it looks like white's the thinner or red's the thicker lines here. So anytime it needs to increase or preserve the curve, it shrinks the layer line down. So this part would be a real quick print, and then as you get up to here, it'd be very slow. All right, it doesn't like organic supports with variable layer lines. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Fine. We can have this one pieces. Snug it up. All right. Already turned off the interface layer. Oh, take that off. There you go. So you can kind of see it like there's a lot more layer lines here trying to preserve that curve. But even still, you can kind of see it, right? Like you get these little striations because it does a line and then it goes back on an angle to try to make the, like to fill it in. So you get all these ones where you can see it's going one layer, it's going one way, the other layer is going the other, and it crisscrosses. It's very visible right here. All right, that top layer, 32.13.9. It looks like it's keeping it so that's around 0.1 per layer. I've seen it do it with, depending on how the settings you have, I've seen it go as low as like 0.4 per layer and gets up to like 4 on or 0.05 for a layer. Sorry, like super thin. Printing it this way would be a 9-hour print, or sorry, a 3.5-hour print. Yeah, so there's the individual layers coming in. I don't know. I think I'd rather print it standing up. That way you get a super, like really smooth here. Like for me, it'd bug me being able to see the layer lines. Mind you, if you make them small enough, like you can't really see the layer. You can see the layers there, but they're very thin. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me being overly persnickety and worried about things that might not have been an actual issue. And I gotta stop sliding my hand against that sharp part. Holy crap. I keep having little tiny cuts on my hand from it.
I guess, and then apply a normal color. The jumper is a little bit greenish. I don't know if I will go there because I don't really like that color. I would stay for the dark gray, but
I don't know. It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
It
I think I got lucky finding that filament,
actually
Wizard Green
one
by
color,
Spectrum.
not this thing. I already, as you can see from the front, I already painted this dark gray, and it looks better that way. However, I don't really want to do it for this entire piece because, as you can see, the jumper is quite big. Okay, so now when it's assembled, I guess that we have to, you know, extend the pods. So
Versus just him extending the pods.
So we will test.
Oh, does it fit through his gate?
Go through.
I have yet to print the Stargates. Oh yeah, it totally fit.
Can. My hand cannot. So yeah, I always had intended when I will do jumper to be in scale with my gates, and this is indeed the case. So,
So that's
yes.
what. So if I gotta remember, if I print his Stargates, which I had planned on doing, at least the Atlantis gates, 75%. If I want it to be in scale with my baby. He is so much like me. Scale matters. Like I was talking to somebody at work, and they're like, "What does it matter? Scale? Just have the ships. They'll look cool. It's great." Mine's color. Mine definitely has better color. I liked it slightly smaller. Like the puddle jumper is not a big ship. The big ship would be like. Oh, I wonder if he showed any of his other ships. Let's see. His Predator stuff. Oh my! All the models he did. He's got the Atlantis there, the OG gate. Does he have Daedalus versus reality? Does he have his Daedalus print? I want to see his Daedalus. Oh, he's got the Destiny. I Atlantis with the bonus ships. Like the Atlantis ship is going. Like, look at that. It's going to be like a size of a coffee table.
Hello, fellow Gators. Welcome to this special video.
There's that guy. I have him. I got my one piece to go with it so far. It was a Daedalus class. I had it. It's my favorite ship. Probably one of my all-time favorite ship from all any fandom. The Daedalus.
Where I decided to put all the models that I have.
And these are all to scale with each other.
In center, which are done more or less in the.
And you know what's okay? See how small the Daedalus is? This thing here to the Ori ship. This guy can actually it's if it's one, like if he jumps in, like if he's able to get a jump on it, they're able to take this guy out with one of these after it's got the Asgard beam weapons. Mind you, these guys hit so hard that even with their Asgard enhanced shields, like the Daedalus class fully upgraded, like they can only take like maybe a glancing hit or two before one of these guys just nuke them.
Same scale. So,
Mind you, the Daedalus could probably take every other ship here except for the O'Neill class, and maybe even the O'Neill, because this is Asgard everything, late state of the art, and we just upgraded our ship to what the Asgards gave us, right?
we can see all the, well, Atlantis accessories, ships.
I
which
really
I
wish you got a
made.
tripod. It's so shaky.
But we also see two more ships. One being the Ori mothership, and the other being the Apophis mothership. Now,
that Apophis mothership looks pretty awesome. Like, I don't mind the pyramid, Egyptian pyramid inspired Goa'uld ships, like the Hatak and I can't remember the big guy, like this guy here and the Hatak, like all of them. The cargo ship's kind of cool, but the Apophis one, oh, it was so. It finally, because it took the idea, like the imagery of the other ones, and it broke it up so it wasn't so like symmetrical.
that wasn't
Even though it still
really,
is, it just
intended.
internal, like per segment.
But, at least the Ori mothership really appears to be in scale, at least with the comparison to Hatak. I will demonstrate in a moment. The Apophis mothership, yeah, I think when I scale it compared to the Hatak, it should be even bigger. But even now, we can see a very good example of how gigantic those motherships were. I mean, this one and the one from Apophis, Anubis, and in the continuum from Baal, but it was the same ship. Anyway, we will now take a look at more detail. Okay, here we have Ori mothership, and next to it,
The Atlantis city looks really good, though, I think.
Hatak. And simply,
I still like my idea for like a coffee table. 3D print the Atlantis ship and have it so that it's below the coffee table, and you have the glass on top kind of be like the ocean surface. So it's Atlantis submerged beneath the ocean, right? Like that would be so cool.
by this very scale, you can see that it's very reminiscent of the scene in the first episode of the 10th season, Flesh and Blood, where Braytak rams his attack to the Ori mothership, and the scale really seems appropriate. So you can see that the Ori ship is really, really gigantic. Not so big as Atlantis, but really, really big.
I don't know I'd say that's, yes, it's smaller than Atlantis itself, but that's still like
So we will
not
take
by a lot.
attack and put it back.
There's the Ballistener, Thor's
Now,
original ship.
We have here a little problem. So, if we take both Asgard ships, so we have here Beliskner and O'Neill, we can see that they are roughly the same, which is really the case, as we saw in the first episode of the 4th season, The Small Victories, where the two ships are indeed next to each other. However, as I already mentioned in the previous videos, the Beliskner should actually be a little bit bigger.
I was going to say,
And
it looks
I
a
had
little
to
small.
scale it down a little bit in order to, actually fit to the city. Thus, by that very same metric, even the O'Neill should be a little bit bigger. Here I also had to take into account that it will hold in place simply by that toothpick. Anyway, what can we take
There's
a
the
look
O'Neill
at
float above the
is
city. That's kind of
this.
cool.
If you remember
Probably. Whoops. My little Prometheus.
the episode Unnatural Selection in season 6 of SG1, we can see Thor's O'Neill hovering above the Prometheus. And as you can see, the Prometheus should be really smaller. I would even go as far as to say twice.
I don't know about twice.
So yeah, I really will tell that both O'Neill and Billy Skinner are not in scale. That's what I call artistic license. Yeah, sorry. So when I take the O'Neill and put it next to the Orion mothership, the O'Neill should be bigger, more comparable with it. Not as big, but way better, way bigger than it actually is right now.
I wonder by how much though.
The other ship which we have here is the Aurora.
class?
And here it's kind of same issue. The first appearance of the Aurora class was the Aurora itself, and there the CGI was roughly 1.2 kilometers long. So that's the scale I took. But in the later episodes, the Aurora kind of grew, and the ship was larger. So that ship would not fit to the Atlantis. Thus, I decided to go with the first scale of 1.2 kilometers.
I don't know, maybe it was always
So-
meant to still be 1.2. They just
Yeah.
shows are notorious for chucking the scales that their ships are supposed to be out the window, especially with like space scenes, because you want the ships in space in a shot to look good and comparable, right? And if your ship's too small or too far away, it might not make the shot look that good in situation. So what they a lot of time TV shows do and movies do it as well. They'll kind of finesse the scales of things just to get what looks like a cool shot.
You can theoretically see
Star Trek's notorious for that. How they always have the two ships kind of sitting nose to each other, and in universe that's supposed to be like hundreds of kilometers. The ships aren't that big.
if we take 304, that it's roughly twice the length, which makes sense because this ship is 650 50 meters long. Yeah,
I was
so
kind of hoping you'd have the Prometheus and the Daedalus together, so I could see how close the scales are. Because, like I said,
roughly
I always thought
twice.
the Prometheus was
is the-
smaller than
the
the Daedalus, but a lot say it's kind of similar sized.
And yeah, it
Lengthwise.
would be nice if it would be bigger, but then again, it wouldn't fit.
Because I always thought this would
And
be kind
then
of close
we
to the
have
scale.
The Destiny.
Is that how small
everyone's
Destiny
favorite.
is?
And the most
I always thought a siege ship was kind of Daedalus class, and the Destiny herself was kind of like 2-3 kilometers long. This looks tiny to me.
misjudged ship when it comes to the scale. As you can see, Destiny is rather small. It's some 700 meters long. At
No.
least the CGI model used in the series was. So
Really?
it's just a little bit longer than the 304. Actually, it's one Alkesh longer than 304. So when we take Destiny and compare it with, well, any other ship, it's not really that impressive when it comes to the size. If we take the mothership,
It looks so massive in the show.
that's really small.
I guess because
my,
they always shot it from
personal
like kind of like
opinion
close up.
about why people think it's so big is simple. I think it's because in the SGU there were plenty of shots of people outside the ship in EVA, and all the shots were shot from the perspective of the people. So the ship was taken from their perspective and looked huge. But for all the other ships, we did not have that. We had one scene of 304, particularly Odyssey in
Carter
Flesh
being
and Blood,
scooped up
where
by it, whereas like
saved Carter, and then we can clearly see how gigantic the ship is compared to Carter. But apart of that, we had nothing like that for any other ships, so the scale could not be so easily imagined.
that seems so small for Destiny though. Stargate Destiny size. Ship size. No, it's all showing like all ships. Open image and tab. Oh, it's a Reddit one. So you got like a Hive mothership, which dwarfs everything. You get the Hive cruiser, or sorry, Hive, the Wraith Hive, and then the Wraith Cruiser. Wraith Cruiser is bigger than even the Asgard Daniel Jackson. The Ballistner and O'Neill are comparable. There's Atlantis. There are a beachhead prototype and the actual one that came with motherships. So each square is 100 meters. Okay. So we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a little bit on each side. So like say 37 and a half. That's 3.7 kilometers. That's pretty big. But there's the Aurora class. There's Destiny. Yeah, oh my god, Destiny's just kind of a little bitch ship. 303 versus the Daedalus. It is smaller. So either someone else got the same impression I did, or the other ones I heard were wrong. Okay, let me just see about there to the... Looks kind of similar. So maybe this is to scale. Kind of looks like it here anyway. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, that is longer than 700 meters. 5 and a bit. Mind you, this looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. This is supposed to be longer than it's showing, unless they're counting the end of that freaking sensor pylon to get it to that 600 meters. I always took it as from the tip of that to there. Like, so I think that should be a little bit bigger. But if this is supposed to be 700 meters long, this is showing it more as a kilometer long. Which, hey, it's longer, I'll take it. But Atlantis is also being shown, I think, longer than when he was going on. The Hatak class, Erdkesh. Apophis mothership, which is basically similar to Anubis's, is what he was saying. But look at Anubis's mothership's way bigger than Apophis. Apophis has got more like height to it, but I don't know. That kind of weird to me. So this is saying it's about a kilometer long by this picture. And maybe if I go the Destiny ship size. List of spaceships by size on the Stargate Wiki. Destiny's right here. 747 meters. Huh. They say a puddle jumper is about 8 meters. Aurora class, anywhere from as 3 to about 3.5 kilometers. That's pretty long. Do we have Atlantis itself? All right, so the 303 was only 195 meters. The 304, I'm sorry. This has been discredited. These have to be wrong. 225 meter 304 cannot be right. Like, not at all. So that's just like barely more than 2 football fields. 2 1/4 football fields. And they're saying the width is only 90 meters, which isn't even a full football field. I don't know. You're not going to store a lot of 304s in these little docking pylons if they're that tiny. I don't think I can trust some of these anymore. Just from that. Yeah, see, they're saying the Ballistner and the O'Neill and that are like 1.4, 1.5. Huh. Man, that's disappointment when you go to like a source that seems like something you'd be able to trust. The Stargate wiki itself, SGC command, and things just don't line up. Oh, my little nerd heart is reeling. All right. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Like, yeah, look at that. Let's see if we look at the shots of Stargate Universe Destiny. And we go videos. Actually, even just look at images. Plus, they show it like it gets a gate ship on the front. Oh, I guess maybe not. I always thought the gate ship was much more like this long compared to the rest of it. Can we just have a shot of the Destiny from the show? Does this show us Destiny?
I just watched a man die. Okay?
No, they're just them being emo. Destiny flying. Right, so they show. They had this whole episode building up to the whole fact that Destiny's going to fly itself into the sun, and they're like, oh, why is it killing itself? It shouldn't be doing this. And nobody thought, like, maybe it's refueling. Like, the first thing I thought was it's refueling. The ship's going to be fine. But nobody in the show thought that for some reason. Like, maybe Rush did at the end here. Also, this guy here, that's the guy that does the voice of... in the game we're playing, the Castlevania Lords of Shadow, this is the guy we play as. This is Robert Carlyle. He does the voice of Belmont in Castlevania Lords of Shadow. This is Eli. He was horning on her hard. She friend-zoned him, though. They came to watch the ship kill itself in the sun.
Yes! What are we so happy about?
We're gonna live, Eli.
What about the turbulence and the heat and the death?
No, all of that would have happened by now. The shield is protecting us.
But you said we were out of power.
I was absolutely certain of that. And I've never been more pleased to be wrong in all my life.
Come on, if the ancients built a ship that's just to fly through space and do all this other stuff, and big secret mission, right? Find the source of a signal in the background radiation of the universe. Then surely they would have made it where it'll survive. Be able to refuel along the way. Like it'd need to be able to refuel.
The lights just came back on in my room. What's going on? Stand by. Colonel. You're right. Systems are coming back online all over the ship.
There's a rumor spreading we're still here.
We are. Destiny needed all its power reserves to protect itself and us.
Guys? We're in the star.
That can't be right. We're talking thousands of degrees.
Well, we've just flown through the corona, which is even hotter. To say nothing of magnetic fields, gravitational stresses. This is what Destiny intended from the moment it entered the star system.
You're telling me we flew into the sun on purpose?
Yes.
Why?
To replenish its reserves.
You're telling me this ship...
The ship is powered by the stars themselves. Solar powered, quite literally. There is no other explanation.
See, okay, like, does that not look bigger than like 700 meters long? When you have entire floors of this thing, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it's at least 10 or so stories tall. And in relation to the thickness, you get shots like that. That looks crazy long. 10 stories though, that's only what, 90 to 100 and some odd meters? Oh, and there's a part that's thicker.
The engine just came back on. We're pulling out of it.
The shuttle. We gotta call them back.
We haven't accessed communications yet.
I'm working on it.
If you don't figure it out before we go into FTL,
Plenty of time.
we can't surrender.
Yeah. Like, see, it's big and it's long enough to have entire space fights along.
3 hyperspace windows just opened.
More drones?
No, they're ships. We see aliens from the other galaxy. They're headed straight for us.
She sold us out.
Just hang on.
I told you this might come down to you and me.
I know, but not now, not yet. I'm still in control. I did it to help us. It's our only chance.
What are you talking about?
Half the drones just veered off.
They're attacking the alien ships. They don't discriminate. Anything is not part of the cluster's a target.
We might just be able to hold them off now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Destiny's a cool ship.
Sorry, some of them are still getting through.
This is Scott. We found Chloe. It looks like she may have given away our position to the aliens who took her.
Roger that, Lieutenant. We got him on our screens.
Sir, she says she did it as a diversion. To give us a chance to get to the command ship.
I was gonna say it's our chance to get the hell out of here.
No, we'll never get out of this system, not without FTL.
Put her in a holding cell, and this time make sure she doesn't get out.
Yes, sir.
Everett, I hate to say it, but I think Rush was right. This could be our only chance.
There's a lot of drones protecting that command ship. If we do this, we're gonna take pretty heavy fire.
Maybe not. I've been thinking. They all take the orders from the command ship, right? Probably through some sort of subspace communication. Well, what if we could jam that signal? Even for just a few seconds, that might give us the time that we need.
Can that work?
Just might. Let's plot a course for the command ship.
Eli, go help with the weapons.
Give me all the speed you can muster.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm getting sucked into the episode. I've been craving to rewatch a bunch of Stargate, mostly Atlantis, but there's talk of maybe them bringing back Universe finally, which could kind of work even with the story if they can get the people back. Which rumors are the people are like gung-ho to do it. I know the fans are up because they canceled the show just when the show got good.
3-man detail here at all times.
Our course for the command ship will be there in 2 minutes.
How's it coming, Rush?
Almost there. We just launched another shield generator. We got multiple hull breaches.
Seal off all affected areas, prep the main weapon.
I think this shot right here with the Destiny's made weapon, which is like a triple barrel, massive like cannon. I think that was the inspiration for the Star Wars Dreadnought that had the two guns come down and then like shoot.
All right, I've got it.
Start frying those drones while you can.
The drones have stopped firing. It's working.
Are we in range?
Just a few more seconds.
We're gonna reestablish the signal.
Oh, just hold on. That's it. We're in range. Fire.
Got him.
Nice shoot.
I guess a lot of the shots are from fairly close to the ship, so you get this like sweeping shot of it, but
How did they go into those aliens? Chloe's friends.
2 of the ships were destroyed in the battle. The other one's just sitting there.
Oh, that's giving off a lot of radiation.
Probably just as damaged as we are.
Well, let's hope so.
see, she saved them with that maneuver. I printed that one. Give it to my friend. I'm planning on printing this one soon. Oh, he's even got the variant. I don't know if I'll print this one, but I'll probably do all these other Enterprises. They can't be to scale. The Galaxy would be bigger, right? Holy shit, look at the size of that Thaumaturge, like that one MCRN. The Rocinante. I was thinking of printing this one right here, but it's like 90 parts, so I was like, I don't know. Damn, that's big. I do want to have the Rocinante. The cool ship. Ed 302. Or Ed 201 or whatever it is from RoboCop. The Challenger. Replicate. Oh, that's a cool way of storing the replicate. Oh, look at that. Using like some kind of wall mount so you could have it up like it's climbing down the wall. That's cool. I like it. The different gates. Oh, yeah, look how big that one is. Yeah, Coder hat hanger, right? Look how big. I'm looking forward to printing it this size. And then the Destiny. I don't know. Maybe the Destiny is only 700. I think it's more closer to a kilometer, but. Look at the size of his puddle jumper. Dude, that's huge. 25% bigger than mine, which means this is about double that. This is going to be a big print. I'm looking forward to doing it though. I want to have a big 304. I'm like talking 3-4 feet. He's got the Prometheus. I can't believe he did the Prometheus in that scale. That ship is kind of it's a bit of a punter. Yeah. Destiny had the siege ship there too. Whoop. Where were we? We were right about here. Nice 304, or sorry, 302. He must have I wonder if he printed that to be in scale. Oh, that's way too big. The scale of that Stargate's way too big even for the jumper, yeah. But if he took his models to an expo or something, it makes sense. The Apophis mothership. Look at that. 2 scales with the Hatags. Oh my god. Needs 3 more. I saw another one over there. I'm sure he has one for each section. That looks awesome. That looks cool with all the other motherships attached. Ooh, trains. Trains are cool too. Trains aren't as cool as spaceships, but they're like only 1 or 2 steps down, honestly. Feel like I'm getting a glimpse of my future. All these spaceships littering about. So I could have swore that the Enterprises and that were all supposed to be 2 scale as well. No way those are 2 scale because the Galaxy class is way bigger than an NX class. NX. What? Whoop. 01 Enterprise versus Enterprise D. Image. NX01 Galaxy. There is definitely a size discrepancy, right? Here's another shot. Look how tiny the 01 is compared to a Galaxy. Like, there's a serious difference in size. And those look like they should be accurate to scale. Because the NX01 and the NCC 1701, like the original Enterprise, including the NX's saucer section was similar in size. They just didn't have the secondary hull. And by the time you get up to the Enterprise D, you're talking like 640 meters. Yeah, here we go. 225 meters for the NX01, 209 for the NCC 1701. Then you got the refit is up to 305. A lot of that being the cells, but also the saucer section is like 50% bigger. From that, you go to the Ambassador class here, or the Excelsior class, sorry, and you get 467 meters. To the Ambassador class, which is 526. The Galaxy class, which is 641. And then you get the Enterprise E Sovereign class, and it's 680, but technically a much smaller ship because it doesn't have this massive saucer section. But the idea was Enterprise D, like Picard's Enterprise, was supposed to be a city in space so that the crew had their entire family. Like, I remember seeing, I think it was a YouTube video that did a thing where it's like, based on the size of the ship, the entire crew could have housed in like only 10 or 20% of the ship and had been like live luxurious like space. Like a lot of the Enterprise D is the saucer section's a lot of living quarters, but also a lot of empty science rooms. Because the idea was they could have any kind of project, like at any time you could call on a Galaxy class and shove it full of scientists or evacuate planets and shit. Like they could hold stupid numbers. So yeah, so those are definitely not to scale. I think that one really shows it, like how tiny the NX class is to a Galaxy. Like I'd need to do an NX class at like this scale to have a Galaxy at like 3-foot model scale. Yeah, this shows it pretty good too. The D'Deridex class. It's almost as big as Deep Space Nine itself. Holy fuck, that's insane. Little tiny Defiant. Actually, the Defiant looks tiny. It's a comparable size to the NX class. Damn. Space dock in the background. I almost didn't even notice it there. I was hoping we could see more of the picture. Is there something at the bottom? Yeah, there we go. Odyssey class? Is that supposed to be like the Enterprise J from that one episode? The Intrepid class there, 344 meters. So basically, the Galaxy class, like Enterprise D, is almost 2 Intrepids long. Not quite, but close enough. The Sovereign is 2 Intrepids long. And I did the model of the Voyager I did for my friend was that big. So that means the Galaxy class, instead of being 1.5 feet, it'd be, because it was 15 point some odd centimeters in the end, I think. Like just shy of 16. What is that? 344 millimeter in inches. I said millimeters. Come on. So 13.5. So just barely over a foot long. I thought it was closer to 15, but whatever. So it's 13.5 inches long. So if we did that where it was just over 2 feet, it'd be an extra foot. So it'd be a 2-foot model. That's pretty big. Like from shoulder to shoulder. Damn. Kind of makes Deep Space Nine seem really small. I guess we did see the promenade. It didn't look that massive. Anyways, guys, I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go back to gaming, and we'll have a good time. Sorry about the detour. All right. We're back. Let's see. We took you. And we duplicate it. Oh, I guess I didn't need that one. What did I do? Oh, I see what happened. Got the icon on the toolbar. It's because individual. Okay, 1 second. If I did this one, does it still think 75? No. I just wanted to see it, like, if I had done it. Okay, it should be 114.99 on its X-Jacket. 114.99. And 27.73, okay. Had I printed at the scale that that guy did, Shinthor. It would have been that big. Gives you an idea, like, there's the difference in the size from my jumper to his. Right there. And for length, that gives you an idea, like, so his jumper versus my jumper. I think I like my sizes better, to be honest. Let's go for a second. The right angle? Not quite. See, another 5 degrees. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah. What if And now we can actually move it up and have it stay up. Center for a second. And we can slide it. Not the whole thing. Oh, I see what happened. It took the thing apart on me. Facing the wrong way. Build them to center. There we go. So they're centered on the map. Then I can just pull them both back. That's that front piece. So if I go center on it and pull it forward, and then lower it to back. Right about there. Not perfect. For some reason the other ones aren't centering quite right. Okay, take this piece and have it centered. Just have to slide it back a little bit there, a little bit forward. That one's centered right. Look at that. And then the front windshield. And we pull it forward. Slightly wrong angle. Yeah. It's a fair bit bigger than mine. Like, that doesn't even have its ass end, like the back piece on it scaled up. Might be better to just go centered. Boing. Not perfect, but it gives you a general idea. Mine fits the blade. Like, Yeah, see, that would fit that properly. There's the differences in the sizes. Oh, like, this is how big my piece is here, right? That's... See the difference in the just that part? The engine pod. I wouldn't have thought 25% that much. But... Now we're going to do a test. How many undos does Bamboo remember? I did fiddle moving them around quite a bit. I think this is the most telling because the back piece is almost the best vertical slice of the jumper, right? So from that, it'd be an extra 2 centimeters or so. I kind of wish I had one all together with the pieces and then broke it apart. Kept it. Like, had an original copy of just like it as one big football and then all the disassembled pieces. All right, we're back. Well, unfortunately for me, I don't have anything else to print right now except for this pot and these pots. And I could print this green as the hull material. I'm tempted to just print them in black, to be honest. Because they're kind of like a purpley metal look to them, right? Gold for this should be fine. I'm just worried about this. What do you guys think? Should I do it just black for the green, or do I do the hull material as well, even though they're more of a blacky purple look than the hull material? Three hours to print this. The other thing I printed recently is this guy. He's the one that failed right near the edge. This close. 14 minutes of printing left. It was just that piece. Well, he's pretty cool. Check this out. He's got turrets that actually, you know, it's 4 on top, and then it's got 17 guns on the bottom that are taped in right now so that they don't fall out. Yeah, this was a cool print. It's from the Star Wars Mandalorian when the thing attacks the town, or like the pirates attack the town, and he ends up going up in his speeder to, or not his speeder, but up in his ship to fight it off. That's this. I don't have its fighters, like snub fighters, but I might print snub fighters to go with it. I printed it bigger than I meant to by about 50%. I was kind of planning on this being to scale to the blockade runner. So I was planning on these being to scale to each other. This is supposed to be almost double this guy. So, or no, not quite double. 150 meters, 215 meters. And right now, it is 2.5 times his size instead of just, you know, 40% bigger than this guy. Turned out really good though. This was the first time I did the variable geometry, and it did a great job. Like, it printed it this way, and it did a great job keeping the curved surfaces. Oh, I was happy. Until it fell over. But yeah. That should be enough of the spaceships. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna print this. Yeah, we'll do gold. We could do the back end as the silver. I can always print it again in a different color if I don't like it. So let's start with the black. All right. I gotta go mine on our, or go plant stuff at our base, but oh, he's not here. Where's Ben? Where's Ben? Oh, there he is. He isn't around. What do you mean he's not around? Didn't we just get a quest for him? Oh, Charles. I thought we had one for Ben. Yeah, the mushroom. Give Ben 1 mushroom. All right, we gotta find a pair for Charles. He's probably at his clinic. Where is Charles? There he is. Yeah, he's at his clinic. Almost went the wrong way. That's everything that needs to go back. Ooh, we got some honey. There's the other honey. Hey, Brixes. You just missed all the stuff about the models. It's turning out pretty good. I'm printing the weapons for this right now, and then I'll print the engine pods. Check it out. Just when you think that we're out, the ships pull us back in. I still might, like, I printed just the piece that went right in here earlier, rather than reprinting the entire top piece, I still might reprint the whole top piece just because on this side, it does have this, has the gap right here. But I don't know. I'm thinking about it. And then, of course, I showed off this guy because he's got all the guns. And he's got 14 turrets on the bottom that are hard to see because they're taped down so they don't fall out while I spin it around. And I printed the tip of him that he's the one that fell over. This goes on right there. You know. And unfortunately, when I started taping this together, all I had was the clear tape. I found black duct tape, like, as soon as I was done. So I redid some of it to tape it together with black duct tape. 1, holds it together a lot better, and 2, it blends. Well, these guns, they do print. 1 second. They print as their own little thing. And then, boop. You know. And underside. So the turrets on top are turbo lasers designed for fighting off other ships and like starfighters. And then it's got these little double barrel turrets underneath, and this is the one that's got 14 of, so that it can bombard a planet because it's a pirate corsair. And you can print the version of the ship if you wanted. Like, it's got the gun doors open or close is an option. Like, so there you can see 4 of the guns are out right now. And you can see the doors. There's all the 7 doors on each side that are slid down, like the down position. Or you could have had it where the other version of the model, you couldn't see the guns underneath because they would have been retracted and the blast doors would have been sealed. I wanted to have the 14 turrets exposed. But yeah, I think it did a good job. They sit in there really tightly. I'm still thinking it might be worth putting little magnets on the top and like inside the hole where they seat, and then in there. That way it would just be like plunk, and you could be like confident that they would stay in. I might do the same for the 14 turrets on the bottom. Haven't decided yet. But I dig it. It turned out really good. Like, you got all the detail in the bridge. Look at that. Probably a better angle. So this is a single deck. There's the bridge. Gives you an idea of the size. It's... In universe, it's about 215 meters long. I think it turned out great. All right, time to go planting. Off by 1, that's not too bad. Now we need fast grow if we're going to make this work. I don't quite have enough to make as much as I'd want. We get to do 8 of the watermelons. Can we still do one more? Like, I don't know if it'll be enough. If it removes 1 day, it should work. Oh, I was off by 1 on my order. Oh, there's 2 spaces there I didn't see. Those are 2 days away, 2 days away, 3. All right. I think we did Amaranth. Okay. That'll have to do. Okay. We need a bunch more peppers. Alright, I don't know what flower to do next. I'm thinking we'll do an orchid, and I guess a sunflower. Got like 6 different flowers trying to be turned into honey right now. Wrong quest. So we need a pear for Charles, key for Paul, a black trumpet for Ben. Ben's not here right now, and Jim. All right, we're looking for Jim. And he's down at the cooking, the fish hut. Okay. That's for a goddess. That's for Jim. That's garbage. Oh, that's literal garbage. Turn it to compost. All right. I guess we go mine for the bronze. Oh, did we do that today or the day before? 1 second. That's today. Okay, so tomorrow we get the next batch of sap and honey, or sap and resin. Okay. Oh, let's go down to Jim. There's no new game I saw had a name on it. Mini Airways? Maybe. What do you need here, farmer? If you want to talk, Sunny seems to be in the mood to chat. Me? No, I am not. So you don't want your fish? It's an arapaima. 7 feet long. Thank you. Ungrateful jackass. Oh, I forgot to check for pears. I think we have some pears saved up. So mini airways. That sounds interesting. Definitely have to check that one out. We'll get through this day and then maybe we'll check it out. Bear. Bear. There is a bear. Where in my inventory? I don't have anything to give her. What's the deal with pickles? Why are they so sour and crunchy? Pickles kind of ruined food for me. Not a fan. I was nervous when I told my parents I wanted to pursue photography for a living. Thought for a second she was going to be like, I was worried when I told my parents I didn't want to eat pickles. It's like, what? Look at a turd? But one thing I learned from them was never to live someone else's life. I guess I had no reason to be nervous, because my parents were always supportive of me. Sometimes you can't help feeling that way, though. Even when I'm relaxing, playing games, hanging out at the coffee shop. Worries just come with no warning. Alright, to the clinic. Everything ready, folks? Ready as we'll ever be. You know it. Alright, I'll call the first patient. She works here too? Does everybody in this town work multiple jobs? Thanks for coming here, everyone. We'll start with the children and their guardians first. Let's see, Archie and Oliver? I'm here. Come on, Mom. All right, we're going. I love your excitement, Archie. Charles is waiting for you in room 1. Time to go, Ollie. I don't wanna. Come on, Oliver. Don't you remember how the boy detective got his vaccine? Don't you want to be like the boy detective? Okay. Did she call? I didn't remember them calling. He's just like his father. He'll be in room 2 with Yuri. Don't worry, Oliver. It'll be over and done with before you know it. Then after that, it'll be harder for you to get sick, so you can play outside more. I like playing outside. I'll do this like the boy detective did. That's the spirit. I suddenly picture her with a voice like Rosa from the 9-9. Mirabelle from Enchanted. That's it. Hi, Oliver and Eleanor. Ready for your shots? I guess. Are you done yet? Yep, we're all done. Oh, that didn't hurt. That's because you're a very brave boy. Here, I have a lollipop for you and a boy detective sticker. Wow, thanks, Miss Yuri. Anytime, Oliver. I don't know why, but I picture her like just taking the boy detective sticker and like smucking it to the side of his face with a light smack, like in a playful way. that. Ow. Jeez, I was not expecting to poke myself in the other eye. Well, I think something's wrong with my glasses. What do you guys think? I have an idea. Emergency glasses repair. It's a very thin, tiny piece of metal and a very lightweight thing. Maybe duct tape can hold the weight of the glasses. I have some in here somewhere. If women can't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. I was afraid that was going to happen too. Son of a bitch. A fresh razor blade, I should be careful with that. There we go. Okay, and then put that like. Oh, actually, this might not work. It's so little for it to stick onto. I need tweezers. Okay, I got tweezers. This would be better if I had glasses on to see what the hell I'm doing. I just had a realization on that print. 1 second. For what? 13. A whole bunch of one color than the other? I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna stop this print before we've really done anything. So I'm gonna do one color as a whole print, and then the other color. That way it's not. I just noticed how much it's wasting. Like even right there, just to do that bit of gold and then this bit of green, it pooped out almost as much as it had printed. Let's see, the model was going to take 2.13 grams, and it was going to waste 30 grams. I don't think so. At least, I think that's what the numbers say. Everything's all of a sudden quite blurry. Look how much I had already wasted. Sorry about that. What I should have done... I either told it to burn it... Actually, that's what I can do. Here, we can go... Grab both. Okay, they're already centered. So what I can do... We can separate them way out. And we can say print them by object. So print all of this, then all of this, so it won't have to waste anything. Except for what it would waste to switch from one to the other. Trying to remember where that option is. I thought it was in the other, but I'm not seeing it. Slice mode, advanced. Maybe general other options. Print sequence by object. Yes. All right. If you bring them too close together. See, now it's like, oh, they're too close. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Grab them both. Centered. And for good measure, we'll move it one to the right, one to the left. So now when we do a preview, it'll do all of one piece, then all of the other. We won't be wasting 10 times the amount we're using. See, now it's going to use a grand total of 2 point whatever that number is. I can't read it. 2.55 maybe? Yeah, 2.55 instead of 30. All right. What one is it printing first? Yeah, see, now it's going whoop, 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 whoop. Away we go. That's better. All right, back to trying to fix my glasses, which might be futile. In fact, I think the thickness I have here is too thick. Wish I had scissors. Not working. Really rather not cut myself with a razor while I'm suffering from blurry as hell vision. No, that's not gonna work. That's all lopsided and crappy. Stupid thing. Sounds good. Yay, I didn't cut myself. It's still thicker than I probably should have had, but it's better. That there. And then so small, I'm gonna have the hardest time holding this. I don't think this is going to work, guys. I think my glasses are not repairable. Maybe I could just wad up some tape on that bit so it doesn't hurt while it pokes my nose. Maybe that would be the better rate rather than trying to tape it back on. 'Cause it's kind of, the pieces are kind of, it's like, it's a hook like this and it's snapped here, right? So I'm trying to have a piece here and then kind of tape around where the fingers are meeting. It's not going to really be very good. Man. Does CA glue work on metal? Can you like glue metal to metal? Man. I don't even have a spare pair of old glasses I could throw on. Well, this is a great start to the weekend. It's my own fault. I fell asleep wearing them last night. But I often do that. And I've never had this happen where, like, I've never had it happen where the one nose piece got pushed way to the side. Like this. And this time it did. So I'll try bundling up that pointy bit of metal so that at least that doesn't poke in my nose and I don't have to wear them like that. Don't know why I was trying. Should have known it was a futile effort to try to tape a bit back, but like I wasn't going for a permanent fix. I just wanted something that would last the weekend. with that. This is gonna be awkward. I need 3 hands. That works. Ingenuity for the win, right? Alright, take this. You know what? It might be easier to move the glasses around than have them constantly in the way. Okay. Things are so much blurrier when you're not wearing your glasses. Goodness. I remembered when I was younger, once upon a time, where I fooled myself into thinking, you know, I could go without my glass if I wanted to. They're not that needed. I changed my mind on that. They very much are needed. Like, I think last time well, maybe not the last time I renewed my license, but like maybe the time before that, I was like, oh shit, no, don't come off. I was like, I probably don't need them, but I wear them, so I might as well just do the test with them. Because if you do the test, like the eye test when you're there, without your glasses on, you don't need them. But if you do it with your glasses on, legally required to drive, like, you're legally required to wear them while driving at that point. And I was like, I always wear my glasses anyway, so no big deal. But then I was like, yeah, I'm like, I don't really need them to drive. Like, I can see well enough without. I would not want to drive with this vision. Okay. Well, I'm not getting poked with a sharp object in the side of my nose. It's not going to last. It's just kind of sitting on it. Like, there's hardly any... Like, the metal's so tiny, right? I just had an idea. It might... Oh, no, I don't have a way of holding them steady while I do it. I was just thinking, you know, a little bit of solder and the right application of heat. I could possibly weld them together with some solder. I believe it's called brazing. It's just, am I willing to burn myself to fix my glasses? Thing is, like, if I had one of those nerdy things that will, like, hold... Like, what is it called? I can't remember what it's called. But it has like three or four clamps coming off it where you can hold wires together so you can solder at them without having... It keeps your hands free, basically. If I had one of those, I could have it hold my glasses and that piece at the right point, and then I could like just solder it on and do a spot weld. That would probably last 2 or 3 days, I'd hope. At least long enough to wear my glasses for the weekend and then go get them fixed. This really sucks. Glasses aren't cheap. Now I gotta go buy a new pair. Every time you get a little bit of money saved up, the world comes along and takes it. And when when it's in the form of a Steam sale or something, you're like, okay, that's my fault the money's being taken from me. I'm buying myself video games. But nope. That's not what we're talking here. This is... It's not perfect because it's not sitting quite right, but... What can you do? At least I'm not getting poked in the side of my nose with a little piece of metal. Anybody see what I did with the other bit? Oh, found it. I found it. See? That's the bit that came off. That little tiny bit of black metal. And it's because it bent a few times until it work hardened and snapped. And the reason why it got work hardened was from before I replaced the tips. Remember, I had to constantly fiddle with it to get it, like, put the tip back on because that was coming off. I just got these foot pads. Fix one problem and a whole other one comes along. All right. I can get used to, I can see at least. Now that I have... They might not be perfect, but they're working. All right, my patches for tonight. In my pocket. It's another thing. Tonight's going to be a bit of an experiment. The pharmacy was sold out of the brand of patches I use, the fentanyl patches. So I'm using a no-name brand, and if it's anything like the no-name Percocets, the no-names are like only 40% effective. So I might be having a shit month coming up. But I'm optimistic. I think it's going to work. It's going to be nearly indistinguishable. And the only thing difference is maybe the glue won't be as easy on my beautiful, beautiful alabaster skin. Check it out. Only 20 minutes left to print. Remember, it was going to take 3.5 hours doing it the other way? It's only a 35-minute print if we do all these, then all these. But if we do a layer, change color, do a layer, change color, do a layer, you know, and go back and forth. One, it wasted a shit ton. And two, not only a shit ton of material, but time. All right, here we go. Didn't we just do that last year? Yeah, but it's important for you to get your blood test every year. It's just routine. It'll give us a snapshot of your overall health. Nothing to be nervous about. We just feel it's okay to walk in on someone else's doctor appointment? It's nerve-wracking to wait for the results. I really don't like it. It's nerve-wracking? It's scary, but it's just a routine test. We should trust Charles on this. Thank you, Raina. Like Raina said, waiting for results can be uncomfortable. It's scary to think about what could be wrong, but you're a healthy man, Sonny. Besides, your blood work will help me detect any problems early. So if you're nervous about having an illness, the test will help us find the best solution as soon as possible. Yes, that's true. Okay then, let's do it. He lies down to get his blood. It really isn't there? Oh, Luke, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to lose your pen. No worries, it's just a pen. That look on his face makes me think he has a thing for Yuri. Don't sweat it, alright? That thing's expensive. You'll find it. Well, it must be. I mean, how could it not be? It's just a pen. Don't worry. Why do you need a gold-plated pen anyway? Huh. Don't worry about it. We have plenty. Hi, Raina. Wait. So I've already been to the back, and now I'm just arriving up front? Multiple events today. What's up? Thanks for lending me your pen. Oh, you found my pen. I mean, Luke's pen. I give it to her and she pockets it immediately. It's okay, you can keep it. Really? It's just a pen. Yeah, anyway, I should go. You guys will excuse me? It's nice to see you, Raina. Did he just have flowers pop around his head for looking at us? So... I had no idea Luke sold pens. He doesn't. I was hanging out at his place before I came to see you. Forgot to bring a pen. After that, I promised Charles I'd get everything done by then, so didn't have time to go home. So I just took his pen. Well, you saved me. Thanks again for finding this. Watch your step. Slippery floor. Health is wealth. Don't forget that. Your money means nothing if you're not healthy enough to enjoy it. I should make a poster about that. Hang it there. Quest item. Oh, thank you. Quest complete. Oh, wait. Claim reward. Alright. Is he still not here? I wonder where he disappears to. And we still need to do green tea. Get your vaccine here. Does this mean the doctor is legit? I like the... that one. All the paintings. Very cute. Alright. Vitamin drink. Fully restores your stamina and health. But it says 200, 200. Maybe more than 200. 2,000. Oh boy. It doesn't want to stay on. no, I squeezed the bits together. You there. Got an idea. I'm going to try to tape it so that this is the piece here is taped to the bridge over the bridge. That way it won't be able to fall off. What did I do with the tape? Found it. Oh, I found it. Just need a tiny piece. And I think that'll work. Although now I just dirtied my glasses with a whole bunch of sticky fingerprints. Maybe tipping around the bottom might be a good idea too. That way that bottom doesn't splay out and have pokey bits. All right. There we go, and let's try it. All right. The glasses doctor is done. Here, any debuff keeps you healthy for 6 hours. All right. We did the quest. Let's get out of here. Sorry about all the interruptions. For remunerations to such waste of time. Here's a cute little kitty. Butter is so cute. Taco is busy and can't talk right now. Taco's sleeping. Do we have any onigiri left? No. Alright. It's gonna be like we could go give some onigiri to Lily. Alright, we gotta pay a quick visit to the one woods to try to get... Just need these two. Ah, yeah. All right. Nothing in that third one? What? I thought we just topped this up. It's not. Here's eggplant. No, I've got them wrong. Need one more melon. One more eggplant. There we go. Eggplant, really? Well, at this rate, we're not going to be having any spare eggplant, so I think I'm going to lay off the eggplant for a while. As soon as Ben's back, we can give him his mushroom. Alright, let's go see if we can find the wood. Another one. Some celery. Almost had it. Five, six, yeah. That should have had it. It looked like I had it twice. Praying mantis, but not the ghost mantis. That one got away. Alright. Steer safe. An alien scarecrow. VIP outfit. Heart throb outfit. Oh, sorry, heart rob outfit. Not a throb, just a rob. The explorer hat. A slayer backpack. Chieftain scarecrow. A mermaid scarecrow. They're only 1111s. They're not even a 1919. They're 700,000? 50,000? What? Whew. Too much money. I wish we could preview what the VIP outfit looks like. Tempted to get the alien. In fact, alien backpack. All right. Personally, I'm not big on cut flowers. I prefer to enjoy them growing outside. What flowers do you like, Raina? You like tulips? I don't personally. I don't know. They don't do it for me. I like working in the field as much as doing the museum. I'm glad I decided to move here. There are a lot of places to dig. All right. Let's see what we can find. We need some bronze ore. Since we're here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Not that powerful. Tilapia. I should have brought the rope and explosives. Not to mention a sword would be good. Got it. In a double fossil mode. One second. Something sounded wrong there. Wait, is it done? Might be done. It might be done. Probably should let it I might need to reprint this with an actual yellow color. I don't know if this is going to work for the color of the warheads. For the back piece, it's not bad. I think I will still print it again in black. Just to see how it looks. Definitely has a bunch of string in there. I don't know if you can see it. Look how stringy that is. Probably, is this gold? I think I need to do a new flow calibration. But I can blast that with a the heat gun, and that'll just melt right away. So that's not too bad. Turned out better for the green color, but that's because I did a specific flow calibration just for the hull material, so I can have it print at the right way. I hadn't done it for the gold. It's fixable. Now, though, I can't really print anything until I swap out, I don't know, gold or some blue. Which I do right now, but I don't want to waste any more time on the stream. This stream has been like 50, well, probably more like 70% 3D printing to video games. But definitely better. It's a lot better when they're a nice quick print. Oh, it's probably like, I can't print these, they're all together. And it's trying to print them all separately. Yeah, by object, by layer. This one's a 3-hour print. Just because the blue here, probably. Where does the blue start? Wow. Starts right there for some reason. Like a single dot. Oh, because it's on an angle. Okay. So these have it on an angle. That's why it takes so long. Because it starts swapping out right here. And I have the flushing volumes pretty high to encourage clean prints. $300's too much, though. That should be like 200. And blue. Here, we'll just do 200 both ways. Still a lot more than I'd normally do. But this puddle jumper is a personal product of mine. Yeah, see, like it's flushing almost 9.5 grams with the current setting. Then when you add the flush tower where it makes sure it's... So this tower is just so that it can make sure it's, when it's swapped, that it's full flow. Because if you just swap and it pushes out the old stuff, the new stuff might not be fully engaged, like fully coming out. This just makes sure that you print a bit on here, and then by the time you get to do your actual print, it's fully flowing. So it's wasting a little bit more than we're using, but not by a lot. It's about equal. We got 12 versus like, well, I guess it's closer to 16. 12 versus like 16 grams. Yeah. We just have to have an earlier movie night sometime. Did we already explore down here too? All right. finding the way down pretty quick. That's something, I guess. No bronze on this floor at all. There's some. All right. Oh, there's the van. Oh, I'm glad I didn't drop. Crystal. Double gem. Nice. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Big stone. Allons-y! Anybody see it? I don't see any copper. Oh, wait. Don't see any of the crystal ones up there. That's not a bad find. To find a bat. I need one more bat wing for that other hand in. Allons-y! Papa's has my bubbies. Ah, your claws are sharp. Milo? How's my boy? Does Jessie need to come up? Is that it? Okay, let's go get her. Let's go get her. Be right back, everybody. Milo says something needs our attention. Probably Jesse coming upstairs, but could be something else too. There we go. I was right. Jessie was at the bottom of the stairs. Mind you, once I got there, she's like, oh, for going up, I better make sure. One last lap to make sure I've eaten all the food that I wanted to eat. All right. All the interruptions today. My goodness. All right. Plus, it's about time to switch games. We barely got through, like, what, 2 days? All right. Yeah, you know, if Milo gets in front of you like that and does that the whine he did there, it's not that he wants to go out. It's something to do with one of the other animals. Most likely, Jesse needs to come up the stairs. Like, given enough time, she'll try to take the stairs. Like, she'll down there for a little bit. Bark 2 or 3 times. Each bark is like couple minutes between. 1 second, my nose is running. I have Kleenex. Runny nose. Always fun. That took us a while. Got 54 more. What did we need the copper for again? Go down the silver side a bit. It's not bad. I keep our eye open for the veins as well. They'll pick us up. Really when we had found the vein by now. Finding a decent amount of fossils. That's something, I guess. Alright, we'll call it a day. Wasn't quite as productive as I was hoping, but all right, what essence can we make? Only osmium. Ooh. Got a decent amount of osmium at the moment. We are going to need a lot more, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. We are out of trash. Damn. I never thought that we'd see the day. I feel like I'm forgetting something. We're gonna need another mushroom log. We got a new type of mushroom. Shiitake. Okay. And power in our fridge. All right. A lot easier to craft after the fact. 20 scrap, 5 slime, and 1 resin. Or a bunch of hay, a cursed fragment, or 2, and wood. All right. And 20 merit. We got a bunch of heart. Didn't make a lot of money. 3,768 in farming. Watermelon juice of osmium quality being the most valuable. But we did make a lot of sriracha sauce. We made up for that. We got 736 in foraging. 2,718 ranching. 2 wool cloths get you quite a bit. They get you 828. 60 from fishing and 720 just from other stuff. Pretty soon we should give, that's a guaranteed 720 every day during those seasons. I don't know if we'll get it during the fall. Or sorry, during the winter. But I know you can tap a tree during fall, so. For a grand total of 8,002, putting us up to 20,392. Our hay should be upgraded now, and I think our hoe. All right. Luna's looking happy today. Morse forecast, sunny. How y'all doing? Ready for the next tip in bits living off the land? Another diving tip. You can catch calico lobsters at 20 meters. They're super rare though. They only come out at night and they hide during spring. So make sure you go in summer, fall, or winter. Because you don't want to waste your time, you know. Silly. So we got 2 days done. At this rate, we'll be at October in time for October. Or sorry, we'll be at Halloween in time for Halloween. Okay, not that bad. We'll get 2-3 days done tomorrow. We'll probably get a lot more done tomorrow because I won't be 3D printing the whole time, but yeah. All right. Oh. All right, what do you guys think? Should we switch games now or go one more day? A day taking about 40 minutes to an hour. Do you guys have an opinion? All right. And the question is, what game do we switch to? Do we continue with Castlevania Lords of Shadow? That's what I'm leaning towards. Like Astronaut or Neo Scavenger could be kind of interesting. But at that rate, then so could, Backpack Hero, any number of things. And I get to take the dog back downstairs. So we're going to switch games. We're going to be continuing with Castlevania Lords of Shadow. And if we get tired of it, we'll switch games to something else. Until then, everybody, I'll be right back. I'm just going to end the stream and bring it back up. And yeah, we'll have a good time.